Minecraft Part 3. Pickle. You're so predictable. Oh yeah. So, what's the plan? Oh my god, Nightbot. I bet I'm gonna end up dying to the dumbest thing ever. Hopefully after I beat the game. Nightbot. Why do people say turn notifications on? Well, so then you can get notified when, like, videos and stuff get posted. So if making your chords go up would be north, like the first chords would be north, then moving to the right would be east. North, east, south, west. North, east, southwest. Right, I don't know. Let's go see what's over here. Damn it, from a distance that looked symmetrical, like this. That looks like a tunnel. But then you get closer and it's not. It's a hard knock life. I wish I had an elytra. I could just float. I haven't got a clue on where I'm going. I'm just trying to get my first chord to go up and trying to get my other chord to go up, but in the negatives. I know, right? I should have brought a Riptide trident with me. I trust. With what you told me earlier, I trust. I'm only like a modest level 35 or so. Something like that. Why didn't I think about putting my chunk simulation distance up before going into this world? So that I could see further. Just do real quick. I'm already committed. Well, if he's not in simulation distance, he can't kill me. Because that's how that works, right? I don't like it up here. Should I just pearl? Is this safe right here? If I do it right there? Or should I aim more like over there? I don't even trust this. That looks safe. I'm aware. I'm probably gonna get a couple when I end up trading, trying to get some fire reses, so 2 birds, 1 stone, hopefully. It's not worth it, right? It's just not worth it. 'Cause I'll die. There's so many skellies in here. I hate this area. I'm just gonna get smacked around like crazy. I don't like the gas being there. Now what's the dog barking at, bro? How are they locked onto me? I'm blocked up, and they're locked on and aggroed with me. Well, I gotta replenish some arrows from this at least. Get some bones. I did. Shit. I guess the Enderman's T aggro. That looks enchanting. No. Much better. Much better. Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright, I am back. Sorry for the wait. Alright, I don't like being in this biome. Clearly this is not going great for me. Yeah, the skeletons only do half a heart each hit, but when you have a bunch of them shooting at you, that accumulates. And they shoot really fast when there's a lot of them. So trying to get through here is going to be difficult. What do I do? Looking for some advice. You still there, Turn? What do I do? Trenton. They should make a dimension on Minecraft where when you like enter it, it's like a bunch of floating like islands and stuff. And if you fall off the islands, you fall into like a void or something. And it just like almost instantly gets you. That'd be a good idea, right? I should talk to the higher ups at Minecraft, at Mojang. No, I need actual advice on what to do. Should I like just tunnel below all these mobs? Keep going the way I'm going, just tunnel below them? How's that idea? Good? Bad? No? Well, you're not giving me any better ideas that I can actually do. Alright, well, despite you thinking it's not a good idea, I can't think of anything else, and you're not giving me any better ideas, so... This is working great. What was the problem with this idea? Sure, I could, like, mine into some lava or something, but... I'm mining far away from me.
I've already traveled like half 100 blocks. Ooh, ancient debris. There's a bunch of them. More? Maybe I go back to the overworld and maybe I start thinking about enchanting. Just looking at my level, maybe that's the best idea. We're already halfway there. We got the pearls, or most of them. I'm gonna start digging back up to see if I've cleared that area. Pretty high up still. Maybe I should start working on digging down a bit. Oh, that is like... oh shit. How did I get ticked by it, but it didn't kill me? Or like set me on fire? Hmm. Dang, we just had a viewership spike out of nowhere. Went from 1 to 4. Smash that like button, please. Please, speed. I need this. My mom's kinda homeless. Am I just unlucky, or am I really bad at finding the Nether Fortress? Gonna start descending a bit. Maybe I'm unlucky and bad at finding this thing. sticks. $30 gold for trade. Peekaboo. Holy fuck. I'm happy I didn't think that there was land below me. Really? You're not him. Main character syndrome type shit, bro. What the fuck? That's jokes. I don't even want to try to explain how mad and happy I am at the same time. Like, I'm so mad that that just happened, but I'm so happy that I survived that. Like, what the That was something. Half a heart. Got me down to half a heart.
Correction. I had to rewatch that. Correction. That got me down to 1 heart, not half a heart. So we weren't as close to death as I had thought we were. We were fine. Totally fine. Definitely didn't almost die. Man. That was our closest call so far. And we've already had a couple close calls, but that one, that really takes the cake. That's the one that just makes me want to pause and sit here for a little bit. Make me reconsider all my choices. Why am I even in the Nether still? I could come back here with more diamonds, like full diamond set, and I could come back here with like enchanted stuff too. I could even get more gold to do trades, use chunk base. Okay, but I still feel like I'm rushing this, is what I'm saying. If you're telling me you don't, I sent you the seed. I don't need to know the seed. I could just open my own settings if I really wanted to find that out. What I'm saying is I'm not ready for the fortress right now. I'm gonna get clapped. And I feel like that's what you kind of want me to do, or you want to see. As much as you're saying like, don't die and stuff like that, you're also saying things that like, why do you even want me to still be in the Nether right now to begin with? And you want me to continue looking for the fortress. The plan's not working. We have to come back with a new plan. That's what I'm thinking. But then, I don't even know, what is it gonna be like, part 10 and we finally find the fortress? So I don't wanna like, take things too slow. I haven't even properly built the house yet. You had me starting a house and I stopped. Just because I had enough portal stuff to build a portal. I'm gonna be far inside the overworld. If I do a portal here, I'll be pretty far. I gotta charge my controller. I'll be at like Woodlands Mansion generating distances. Might just spawn right next to one if I'm lucky. On one of the really old versions of Minecraft, I spawned literally inside, not inside, but like right behind a Woodlands Mansion. And I think I have a world record on that version for that. So lucky too, I wasn't even trying to look for a special seed. I just started up a world, I turned around and I was like, what? to do, what to do. Also, how do you know that's my seed? Bruh, so this whole time you could have just used chunk base and just spammed the chords inside the chat. It's impossible for me to try to ignore chat like that.
So this whole time you could have just forced me into getting to the thing a lot faster. Bruh. Of course there's a pit there. One misclick. Did you stop watching the stream, or is it just bugged at 0 viewers? Well, I'm still moderating. That's weird. Shows 1 on my phone screen. Zero people on the screen. I hope I'm not in the caves and stuff. I didn't even think about where I placed that on the Y levels. Oh, okay. So phantoms are my biggest threat right now. It's nighttime. My bed just went through the fucking portal. I don't need it that bad. Do I? No, I can make a black bed. I've got the wool. Yeah, I'm good on that. I guess we're gonna go over that way. I told you we'd spawn really far in the overworld. Look at these cords, bruh. What the hell? What the hell? A little bit extra pork chops. I can't escape the spruce in this world. I'm 15, 16, I'm like 20,000 blocks away from where I started. And I'm still stuck in a massive spruce freaking place. So massive, like this low, deeper fade. This is a cool little spot. It's like a natural dam. It would be cool if this water level was higher up than that. So then it would actually be like a dam. Looking for a village or something. Ooh, found different trees. I'm not racist for only eliminating black sheep. I'm only carrying black wool at the moment, so I didn't feel like carrying two types of wool. So I'm not racist for that. Oh, I just want to put that out there. Y'all saw me, like, you know, eliminate the black sheep and not the white sheep, and they were both next to each other. That's my reasoning. Yo, let's get supersonic! No, but I only have black wool. At the beginning of the world, all I could find was black sheeps. Oh, I should have broke that portal. Oh, leg spike. Do I set up a house like right here? Still attempt 2? Yes, sir. Part 3, I believe, and day 29 in the game. Day 3 IRL. Like part 3, day 3, like, yeah. Leaf litter? Ew. Ew. No, not that. That was a genuine reaction. I was like, no! Oh, shoot. That's sacrilege. How dare I drop that? Yeah, I mean, I spent forever looking for that fortress. We just got back to the overworld right before you tuned in, whatever. I'm trying to possibly get some enchanted stuff going. Considering I can't find that fortress to save my life, I might as well get more prepared. Ooh, apple. Ouch. Apple. Chat, do you guys get more saplings if you let the leaves naturally decay? Or do you get more saplings or equal saplings if you were to break them, like all the leaves by fist? What's the answer? No, I know the answer. But I want to know what you guys think. That's incorrect. You get a lot more when you just let things naturally decay. But if you were to Google that, then it tells you that it's completely equal and it makes no difference at all. So it's a good example of why not to trust everything you see online, because they be lying. They just straight up lying. They say it makes no difference if you let it naturally decay, or if you break the blocks. And the other day I went experimenting with it just to prove a point on stream, and we got a lot more from letting them decay versus breaking the leaves. You do get a little bit more if you break them with a hoe, but it's still not equal to how much you would get when you just let them decay. So you watched a tree decay? Yeah, we kind of sat there for like one of these whole Minecraft days just watching and waiting for all the leaves to break. I mean, it didn't take that long, to be honest. These ones are almost done already. You also get more sticks, you get more apples too, I believe. Possibly not with apples, but I think you get more apples. But sticks for sure. And the only reason I really know that is because I usually go for a bunch of trees when I clear out an area like I'm doing now. And I get so many saplings whenever I'm done letting them decay. Because I'm not going to go after the leaves when I'm trying to get the logs. The logs is what's valuable, and the other stuff is just going to disappear on its own. So it's just a waste of time to break the leaves. You also get less. So much less. I want that apple. I got 21 saplings already. I have no space for the birch ones. I'll put that away. I could plant a whole forest with just this little, like, little corner of trees that I got rid of. And there's still so many more dropping. Here, for reference, I'm gonna break this tree. I'll break all the leaves on it. Let's see how many saplings. We're at 24 oak right now. It's about to be night. I shouldn't be messing around too much. Okay, why am I stuck in crouch mode? Oh shit, that's what that was. They're so much smaller ever since they made the baby mob update. Like they're so much harder to hit. Yeah, I did. Oh, you missed a really close call earlier. I got down to 1 heart earlier, like not that long ago on this stream. Oh, there's so many creepers. I love knockback, but this thing's about to break soon. Oh, he set me on fire. I'll recover these logs. I'm just building something for now. It depends on what it looks like, to be honest. I don't scare very easily, so... Don't even know what happened to that baby zombie. Do you really? Is one of them fuck Goku? I remember I'd always be like, don't quote me on that. Well, let's hear a few of them. You gotta share with the class. That would have been perfect for my last stream. My last stream's title was like XD getting XP or something like that. Those are 2023s. It's 3 years old. Why is this rabbit just watching me? I don't remember saying that one. There was probably some context to that. No, there had to have been context, trust. Trust. See, there's always context. Ah, memories. Wait, does that put out? No, it doesn't. The eternal flame lives on forever. Fire. Witches are bitches, bro. I still hate the witches on here. They're the most OP mob in the entire game. Did my flint and steel really just break? Oh, that's the wrong kind of thing that I placed. Oops. New base? It's a temporary settlement. And stay out. It would depend on which one and the cost and whatever. The scariest one. I don't know how much time I'd have to do that though while I'm still doing this series here. So Because right now I'm kind of just busy with this. Well, that looks kind of cool from afar. That would actually look really cool. Imagine if you just keep on layering fires. Like make a pyramid with layered fire. Just look cool. Alright, we got most of the things we need. It's the first food that I've eaten that's not a pork chop, golden carrot, or golden apple in a long time. Gonna make a chest. A piece? I got 40 of those. See? 40 of them right there. All 40 of them. Can organize my stuff now. Well, I just put a bundle in a bundle. Wait a minute. Put that bundle in that bundle. And then put that what the frick? Yo, there's bundles and bundles and bundles and bundles. No way. Bundles with bundles. That made me too happy. Bundle in a bundle. And a bundle in a bundle. And a bundle in a bundle. And then a bundle in a bundle in a bundle. A bundle in a bundle in a bundle in a bundle. Carry some lapis, bro. Wait. Bundle with bundles. With bundles. Okay, so lapis inside the first bundle. Then. Wait, no, I needed to do that the other way. Yeah. It just shows bundle. You can't see what's in the bundle. It hides the lapis. And then put that bundle away. It's like bundle nesting dolls, bro. Russian nesting dolls, but with bundles. That's so cool. And then I could just put that bundle... Oh no, I can't put that bundle in this bundle. Because this bundle's too big of a bundle. Lapis! Okay, let me put my bundles away. Bundle and a bundle and a bundle and a bundle. Alright, and that stacked everything that's stackable to each other. I need diamonds. I need leather for books, and I need diamonds. Get some enchanting going. I could build more bundles. Just by first glance, you could not tell me that you knew how many bundles were in this thing. What else do I need? I didn't know how awesome they were, bruh. Bundles are awesome. I kind of want to wait until my gas grows up. Gotta go find Lapice. What's life without Lapice? Or what life without Lapice? Exactly. Where would we be right now without Lapice? If ever you find Lapice, you gotta remember to spread Lapice. Share Lapice, you know? Can the water fuck off? Not like literally, cause water is essential for like life and shit, but just on the game. Keeps on fucking with me. The water be fucking on, and I want it to fuck off. Lapice, where are you? I'm gonna break my diamond pick before I find a diamond. Did I bring iron with me? Yeah, okay. It's too dark. Not in a racist way. Ooh, diamond. Really, just one? You're supposed to find more when you strip my... Oh. Okay. Really, just two? Mojang, you're gonna be hearing about this in a long format email. Found gold. I'm rich. I feel so much better now that I'm not in the nether. Really? 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 Ooh, damn it. Wait, so you're telling me it's this easy to get diamonds in real life? And gold? Does it like, does it apply the same for gold? Damn. Do I have to go to like Zimbabwe or some shit, or can I just like go anywhere? Have they patched the Zimbabwe method? Fuck. There's no placeable right there. There's not many caves that you could just stumble across. You know, when I was younger, I thought that caves, like, in quicksand, I thought there'd be all these issues that we would have to look out for. Like, I've never stumbled across, like, a sleeping bear in a cave. Fucking stupid lava fucking shit. Oh. If I do this, do that. Haha. Dumb lava. Ah, there's more. My hero. I thought at minus 58 you're not really supposed to run into lava pools. Clear, not blue. I don't know. Is it supposed to be blue? Oh my god, I was just about to jump into that. That's why I had to eat a god apple, I'm pretty sure, is because I jumped into some lava like a retard. Pardon my French. Well, I have enough diamonds for an enchanting table, which is kind of all I really needed. Plus, I could get a replacement pickaxe. Oh, oh, e, oh. Or shoebox. Yep. Or a diamond shovel. You're a Minecraft hoe. I'm sorry. So I can get my chest plate and my pants max level. Don't quote me on that. I don't think you understood the assignment. Oh shit, how'd you get in here? They have breached the perimeter. Wait, it can put out the... Why didn't it do it earlier? Fuck off, creeper. Do it. You won't. Do it. Do it. Do it. Why aren't you doing it? Do it. Where's my water? I can't pick it up, I don't know where it is. Ouch. Are Transformers transsexual or are they like transgender? Fuck! Oh, he's got an enchanted sword. I don't even want to fuck around and find out. Fully gold freaking zombie with an enchanted sword that's iron. Didn't look fun. Got jump scared by that creeper. Wow! It's bedtime. I need paper production. And I need cow production. Which means I need wheat production. No, what are you doing? Dang. I don't have snowballs, dumbass. Dude's just killing himself. I can't even fix him. He's supposed to be a happy ghast. He chose a life of pain. Okay, I do have some sugar cane. GTA 7 leaked? What do you mean?
Oh, I just made fucking dye by accident. 63 white dye. The pain. stickers. I think that is one of the ways you can donate. Super sticker. Unless there's just a regular sticker. Are these stickers? Alright, I got some wheat if I come across some cows now. Try to go looking for some. Mrrr. 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 Sent my first super sticker, kinda nervous. Yo! Well, thank you, bro. That's fire. A little devil emoji. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, I lost my sense of coordination. I don't know which way it just came from. That way? No, that way. Yeah. Okay. No cows. Cow. Mrrr. Mrrr. You got any friends? Where your friends at? Mrrr. No, we use Canadian dollars. But US dollars is worth a little bit more than Canadian dollars. So then that's probably like $1.30 in Canadian. So it's technically more, but that's because our dollar is worth less. Maybe not $1.30. I don't know the exact exchange rate right now. It's been a while since the last I checked. Back in the day, we used to have our dollar basically equal to you guys' dollar. But we messed up our economy. And then, you know, inflation and stuff and COVID hit, making things even worse. Ba-ding! Who came up with the idea of inflation? Well, it's not like a person that just came up with the idea to inflate all these prices. It's a big combination of like different things. A lot of it just comes down to corporate greed. So, the average person like you and me, we would all get on board with the idea that we should all tax like richer people and these big companies more than the average person, right? Well, what happens when you tax these richer people that own businesses or just, you know, these companies themselves outright? they pass that on to the consumer. So then all of a sudden, your prices spike because they're not going to actually, like, they pay their taxes, but they make you pay for it. You know what I mean? So the more money we make these rich companies pay in taxes and stuff, the more they're going to have to inflate the costs. And then you got stuff like the tariffs that are going out, and yeah. The global trade, like, economy is quite fragile. Like, it's hard to explain. It's secured, but it's also quite fragile in lots of departments. Like, here's an example. The whole world is in debt. Like, there's not a country that's really not in debt. So who are we all in debt to? You know what I mean? We're all in debt to each other because debt gets things moving. You can build stuff off debt. And then that's one reason why everything's so inflated, is because there's so many people that are running themselves into debt. I should sleep. There's like a bunch of reasons as to why inflation is a thing. It's not like one dude just like, hey, I'm gonna make the prices on everything higher. You know what I mean? If it was that simple, then that person probably wouldn't be alive. Because everyone else wouldn't have let that happen, you know? There's no one person that's got that much power. Well, maybe Trump, I don't know. His tariffs make some things more expensive. But that's initially. Supposedly that's just initially, so then it can bring back production to to the States. And then once you have more production in the States, that's going to decrease costs, like overall costs. So it's more like a long-term project compared to something that's like an immediate result. Or so they say. It's been a while since I actually looked up into any of this like tariff stuff, so I'm going based off of information that's like probably outdated. So the more debt, the better. Well, yes and no. Like, look at Elon Musk, for example, the world's richest man. He does not pay himself a salary, but instead he pays himself in shares in his companies. And with those shares, he can go take out basically any loan that he wants. If he needs cash, like, you know, he needs cash, he could just go take out the loans. Where then, the actual interest rate for like, someone like that, with that much money, and who's, you know, whatever, is a lot less than what the taxes would have been. So it's basically like a way of getting, not out of taxes, but you pay a lot less in taxes. You know what I'm saying? And you can build whole companies and whole businesses off of debt. You think you need money to build a company? Or you need like cash capital? Like, you don't need none of that. Sure, it takes money to make money, but half of the money on this planet is debt. It's quite interesting when you think about it. It's like, the system technically wants everyone to be in debt. because everything kind of incentivizes towards that. You know what I mean? Like, think about it this way. They make houses so expensive, so then you have to go for the mortgage, because you can't just buy the house outright. Who's got that kind of money? So next thing you know, you're in debt trying to pay this mortgage off, right? Or, you know, you can't just buy this car because that costs a couple grand, and you don't have just a couple grand lying around all of a sudden. So you gotta go get this car payments now, right? And you're in debt. The whole world kind of works around this model. Debt gets things moving. It's crazy. So it's almost like you want to learn how to run yourself into debt, but also how to manage that debt to be on top. If that makes sense. Like, be on top of the debt. Because you don't have to pay as much taxes at the end of the day on your debt than you would have to off of actual cold, hard cash. Money is a tricky thing, though. It's quite tricky. Because the last thing you want to try to do is try to, like, avoid paying taxes. What was that? Oh, that was the happy gas. Like, sure, there might be legal loopholes as to, like, how you can work around all these things, but I don't know, the system's so fragile that I don't know. Exploiting any part of the system, I just wouldn't advise towards. It's probably why the system's so fragile. Everybody's exploiting it. Yeah, that's kind of what you don't want. But you know, I mean, like, that's why you have to be really smart with, like, how you manage your money and whatever. Because there's people that are like Elon Musk that, you know, they're doing it the legal way, but then there's people that, I can't think of, like, the names off the top of my head, but they try to be like Elon Musk, but then they do it the wrong ways because they don't know what they're doing properly. Not that they're trying to do something wrong necessarily, but you know what I mean? It's only illegal if you get caught. You know what's crazy is that like, most of these rich people is the people that end up having these policies pushed that benefit themselves anyways. So they're the ones that make things illegal or not illegal. So if it benefits them, why would they ruin the system that's making them richer? You know what I'm saying? Like, the average person doesn't actually have that much power when it comes to any kind of policy changes. But then when you look at the elites within, like, almost any society, basically every society, and then you look at how much power they have when it comes to policy changes, it's crazy. Especially when it's, like, put on a bar graph for you to visualize. It's crazy. The policies that we average people, we get to make a difference on, or we get a change here and there, are like the left and right issues. So, like, abortion and all these things that we clash with each other on. But then you can't clash with the issues that the elites have, because those are the elites' issues. It don't, like, it kind of like a pyramid. How does the dogs, like, when they bark, how do their throats not, like, hurt all the time? Like, there can't be any quieter noise that a dog can make. They always have to yell. Like, a dog will literally be yelling all the time. Because they got that dog. It's true. It's true. And then you got cats where they're completely able to control how like loud they want to be. They'll like sometimes they'll whisper the tiniest little meow. And then sometimes it's like the loudest like meow. Like, they really got control on how loud they want to be. Whereas dogs, I don't think that they control the loudness, but they can control the pitch kind of. But I'm not no like freaking vocal expert. I don't know. Just from what I can tell. Like a dog can make like a low grumble, like a growl, but they can't bark quietly. Actually, yeah, they can. How does such a small dog... That's another question. We got like a tiny, like, chihuahua. How does such a small dog make such a big noise? Like, what the heck? These dogs are possessed. And before you go saying chihuahuas are evil or something, she's like the most precious angel ever. She is evil, but... Yeah, nah, I had to double think that. I've heard like small barks before. But it's more rare. Anything grown? No. Oh, okay, well we have a creeper in there now. Where my cow is. That's gonna make life great. How am I on fire? What the f- That's not a good idea. Why did I do this? I literally just set those guys up for some victory on me. Ha, he fell for the trap. Loser. Loser. Bruh, I gave them flaming arrows. Creeper still in there? Yep. Fuck. How do I deal with that? Oh wait, I have an idea. Okay, so... Okay, here's the idea. That worked perfectly. Exactly as I intended. Oh, there goes my fucking sword. It's my best item. These guys drop leather, right? Yeah. I need that. Let's go find some more cows. There's a creeper over there. In my chest, yeah. I could have used that, I guess. Poke him from a distance. All it takes is one fucking creeper trying to give me a hug and I'm cooked. I know that it doesn't even matter if I've got a full frickin' diamond chest plate and diamond pants. If he gets close enough, I'm cooked.
And that's why I don't like it in the forest, bro. It's too much darkness. Clear a few of these trees out. It might make it easier to find some cows too. Gotta get more leather going. Okay. Sheep. Okay, now we got some decent production going. We're gonna get enchanting soon. I feel like this is actually coming along to be a decent series. Usually by now I'd have died or given up or something. I'm gonna try to get more seeds. I know, I've been saying I'm probably gonna die to the stupidest shit ever. I've had so many close calls already though. See if I can find a chicken friend for him. I might start clipping some shorts, like from the series here. Might bring more people into the series, get them interested. Also about that man, I'm really bad at pronouncing that scary mod game or whatever you were talking about. I'm not even gonna try to say that word. Just because I'm bad at saying it. It's just gonna, I know it's gonna slip out. I ain't got PS Plus yet, I'm probably gonna get it this weekend. Do I not have inventory room? I don't. Can't find any more chickens. Gonna start mob proofing. Thought I saw a chicken. That looks decent. Get some more wheat growing. I think it just keeps going, like the line keeps going far that way, so I don't think it's like an island. Fuck. I fell into my own trap. Well, that's not embarrassing. Okay. I'm going down here for a second. I thought I mob-proofed this area. Why is all the torches just not doing nothing? Did I leave a lot of darkness somewhere? Oh, probably like that little cave thing over there. Guess it's easier to try to mob-proof areas at nighttime when you can see where all the darkness is. I'm getting rid of any potential spawn I see. That's because my X button is shit. This controller is not wanting to work very well anymore. This is probably the same controller I was using the last time that you were like consistent in the chat. Haven't switched controllers. There's light. That's just the glowing lichen or whatever. Okay, I don't have to go down there. They're living a happy life, the zombie and the skelly. They don't want to be disturbed. Yeah, that's what I almost died to earlier, is a skelly hit me off of this thing and I got down to 1 heart. This stuff can't grow any slower. The peas. Nothing's growing. That's better.
Minecraft. If I get PS Plus before this series is over, then we could probably bring people into the series. I'm trying to just sit here inside this chunk so then everything can grow. I feel like I was moving around too much, and that's why nothing grew much the last day. So, anything cool going on with you guys? Anything cool? I bet you're like one of the cool, popular kids, Supersonic. You probably get all the huzzes or whatever. What about me? I wasn't talking to you. Did I say Trenton? Oh, you mean what about you? I don't know. I don't know. Now that I'm thinking back, I remember there was a relationship that was created inside of like from my channel. Like two people found each other and started like a relationship. And then the girl inside the relationship left the one guy for another dude inside the chat. So then it was like an awkwardness. I'm not gonna go saying names. Supersonic, you probably know at least two of the three people. Like the two dudes. And Trenton, you probably know of one or two of them maybe? But yeah, it was an awkward thing. Say names? I don't think they'd care. Yeah. I don't think they'd care. No, you might not remember the situation or whatever, but you would remember at least one or two of the people. Like, at least remember them. Probably. I think it was, Jack, if you remember Jack, the gamer,
if you remembered the gamer, and then the girl's name was Chloe. I forget who she left for who. Like, I don't remember if she was with, like, who it was first. And I think, if my memory's serving correctly, those are the three people. I know Jack was definitely one of them, Chloe was the girl. It's the gamer that I'm like 80 or 90% sure of. Not 100%, but I'm pretty sure he was the other one. Like the other dude. But it was awkward, it was weird. It was like, I don't know. Since when is my chat like freaking Match.com or something? It might have been like that, or maybe it was the reverse. I don't remember it. Like I said, I'm not even 100% sure if
The gamer was one of them. That one is like 80% or 90. But yeah, it was just funny. Do you remember if I was active once doing this during? I'm pretty sure you probably meant during. I don't know. But I know that you would have been active to know who the gamer and Jack are. I don't know if you would have been active to know who Chloe was though. The gamer was previously known as Free El Chapo on Fort, and then even more previously was the gamer. Now he's something different, but I got him nicknamed on there as the gamer. Jack, he was like one of Frozen's fans mainly. He was British, and he'd always be using his mic most of the time. He'd be wearing the fishy. I think it was Frozen Fish, to be more specific. Low-key miss Shadow. I still have Shadow added, but he's just like moved on or something. Doesn't really care for the content or nothing. Which I don't I don't blame him. I fell off. I feel like I miss all my OGs whenever they're not around. If that makes sense. Like, some of you guys, they, like, I don't know, I just be wondering what y'all been up to, if you guys are okay and stuff like that, you know? Like, for example, Tomato Stonks is what I would call him. He ain't been here, like, in a while. And it just makes me wonder, like, how he's doing, if he's okay, you know? That's just, like, one example. You know, how they've been, stuff like that. And then, like, I don't even want to try to start worrying, like, thinking, like, man, like, did something happen to these guys? Or, like, you know, or something like that. I don't even want to try to think negative. I always try to go positive, thinking, okay, well, you know, people are just growing up, they're busy, building their lives, you know? I'm gonna start college next week. Yeah, like that. You know what I mean? Like you guys are growing up, getting busy, starting to live your lives, you know? Which I respect. I just hope, you know, not everyone forgets me. Are you nervous? Excited? Well, that's good. You know, they say anxiety is just a combination of nervousness and excitement, and your body or brain just doesn't know how to process it, so then you get anxiety. I feel like anxiety is like this new thing. Like I never, when I grew up, I never heard anyone say that they had no anxiety and shit. But then now all of a sudden everyone's like, oh, I got anxiety. But like, what do you mean? Oh, if the game's on pause, then nothing's gonna be growing. Okay. No mob should be able to get me in here. I'm gonna fully block up just in case. I wanna let everything continue to grow. Also, I'm gonna go for a small walk while that's growing and stuff, and I'll be right back in like 10 minutes, not even. Actually, yeah, around 10 minutes. Alright. Alright. I am back. My crops are ready. It's wonderful. Get some more cows. I want to expand my wheat production. I think I have enough leather and enough sugarcane for at least one, for like one enchanting table.
Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I don't have the obsidian unless I break my portal. I think. Anyone still in the chat? You still there, Trenton? Oh, I see another cow over there. Collect him. Meow. Hey, yo. Freaky, yeah. Yeah, I would have to break my portal. Actually, I wouldn't have to break the portal. I just have to go in and grab the ones that are on the other side. Oh, I don't have gold helmet. Actually, this is gonna link with the other one where I don't even have corners. So I can't even grab the corners off of it. Yeah, that's what I thought. It linked to that one. No one to trade with. Yep, not for me. I don't need a portal here. Now that I know where it links to, I could just break it. Oh, wait a second. Shit. So, where am I? Like, where's my base? Somewhere that way, right? That looks lit up over there. Can someone can you rewind the stream? And tell me the coords for where my base was. I know it's not far. Thank you. In the meantime, I can grab all this extra obsidian here. I swear it's like straight that way, cause I see a light, I'm pretty sure, like right there. Yeah, that's all lit up, right? That's gotta be it. Still would be cool to have the cords just to be extra safe, that I'm not gonna go the wrong way. Cool, thank you, Trenton. Actually, that would help more if that would be inside the chat, like the stream chat. That way I don't have to open up my PlayStation messages. 11. Thank you, Trenton. 12. 13. I'm gonna have to go down to get that one. 14. That must have went deeper. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's see. So, I saw the lights towards this way. And it seems like that's where your cords are pointing me towards, so that's perfect. Mints are fire? Yeah, mints are pretty good. I got in trouble one time for eating mints in class. Like, bro, what are you giving me trouble for? Fresh breath? Like... I think it's because the teacher thought that I was doing drugs. Because I was trying to hide it. And I just popped something into my mouth. You know what? Thinking back, the teacher was probably in the right for, like, making sure that it wasn't something bad. I have an addiction to mints? I mean, hey, at least you'll have good breath. I've never heard a woman ever complain about how good a guy's breath could be. So now I got enough for an extra portal, and I can build an enchanting table. And I've got enough lapis. Alright. First we gotta build paper. Next we've gotta build a book. And then boom! That was less dramatic than I was anticipating. Boom! It gives me 5 big booms. Get rid of that. No, we went through this earlier. I have to renew it, which I'm probably doing this weekend. It says you do it on the app. No, that just means that I'm subscribed to PS Plus. But I haven't renewed it. They should make bookshelves cheaper to craft. Well, that's what the stream is for. I've got an audience, I'm not really alone. And I mean, I do get bored here and there. That's why I have to take a little refresher every now and then and go for like small walks and whatever. I can make a jukebox, but I have no discs. So that'd be pointless. Nothing grown yet. What if I try to get a bunch of fish for the bones? Is there any fish around here? No fish around here? Fish. Can't drop a bone. Didn't drop a bone. Didn't drop a bone. I do need food, so I can stop eating all my golden carrots. So this kind of helps with that. I don't think he dropped a bone. I don't know though. Didn't drop a bone. Oh shit, get the fuck out of the water. Get the fuck out of the water. Get the fuck out of the water. Okay. I want that though. I need that though. Oh, you thought, bro. Bro. Primitive. Oh shit. Nope. He's good with it. Oh shit, he's good with it. Come up here on land, bitch. Come on. Come on. Yeah, come up here. Come on. I know how to make them pathfind. So now he's up here, boom. Oh my god. I thought I died. Drop it. All that for nothing. I got no bones yet. I need more fish. I think that dropped one. No? That dropped one. Two birds, one stone. Working on getting my stuff grown and getting food at the same time. Without having a village, it takes so long to get bookshelves and stuff. If I had a bunch of hay bales, this would already be done. Only villages I came across this map that doesn't have no hay bales. Probably not the most effective way to get bones, but oh well. 5 isn't too bad. Also, I do get bored playing by myself, that's why I plan to get PS Plus again soon. Yeah, I feel that. You gonna get GTA 6 when that comes out? No. Same. No. I'm still on PS4. I'd have to get a whole new console for that. What happens if you breed 2 different cows like that? One of the dominant ones just pop out. Do you have to feed the babies for them to grow? Because those babies just aren't growing. Oh, phantoms. I saw a comment the other day. It said if you're confused about genders, try milking a bull. And I couldn't stop laughing. The chicken's lonely. I don't need a sheep farm. But I just built white carpet. I didn't mean to build that. Oh well. I think I'm acoustic or something. Uh-oh. Wait, no. Okay, but then... Can you not have two item frames touching each other in a in a corner? Oh, well that explains why this is not working. Cause this. I didn't mean to say item frame. That works, I guess. But then as soon as I break all this, this is gonna get deleted, isn't it? Yeah. So you can't do that on that. I get A for effort. What piece? Oh, I got my blue bed back. Will this break the painting? It did. Just took longer than expected. I think that'll look better with the nether portal here. Once it's lit. This is gonna be a very clunky house. You got a BRB? Got more wheat production going on. Still just taking a while to grow. It's the only downside. It's a decent little bit of cows. I just need more freaking wheat. Place is looking a lot different. You can only achieve world peace by achieving la peace. Oh, I don't have any wheat to try to get that cow to follow me. Baked potatoes, spider eye, fermented, and he sells nothing really good. Got a lot of wood. Now if only my wheat could just grow a bit faster. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, this portal brings me to an area that has lots of skellies and bone blocks. I could, I guess, just go back there. I need to find a flint, though. Flint. Hopefully the portal brings me back here now that I broke the other portal. Hopefully they'll be linked. Welcome back, Trenton. So you think that's a good idea, chat? Should I go into the nether to get some bone blocks and some bones from a skeleton? Speed this along? Or should I just keep going the safe way? That doesn't answer the question. My axe is gonna break soon. I don't even have any more arrows, do I? No, I do. Okay. Here goes nothing. I want to get to an area to fight, like, that I can fight mobs that's more safe than this. See a bunch of bone blocks there. I would say it's kind of worth risking it for. I'm going for it. I don't see any skillies. There's one that just popped up. Should give me a lot of bone meal. Get him! Get him! No, from where? What? How? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? But his spray up. What do you mean? Like paid real money? Bro, how did he shoot me 3 times in the matter of a second? It was like pew pew pew. There should be plenty of bones. Or you can plant sweet berries in here. Whether or not they grow, that's a different story. But you can plant them. No way, why does it spawn me here again? somewhere this way, I think. There's like 16 and like 3-5, I think. I think it's this cleared out stretch of land right there. Yeah, that's it. Well, we got plenty of bone meal now, I hope. It's just the leather that I really need. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of bone meal. Two plus stacks. I'm just gonna get the whole little field here ready to harvest. It's not paper I have to worry about, because paper's so easy to get. It's just the leather. Let's see if we can give this chicken some company. Nope. Might as well go bring this to the cows now. This is now just grow a garden stream, basically. want them to die from entity cramming, but I don't think that should happen. There'd have to be a lot of them. I want them to be able to pathfind easier to each other though. When they have a bunch of mobs in the way of each other, they're just having a hard time finding one another. That should be better. Let's see, do you get a friend today? Nope. I mean, I guess if you have that much extra money just lying around, then I guess you could afford to just pay for sprites. Those are probably the same people that buy levels on their battle pass. Next time I try facing the Nether, I'm feeling a lot more prepared. Like, I have nothing enchanted yet, but I feel more prepared. Just knowing that I'm gonna have enchantments is gonna help a lot. I can try to get fire protection specifically, and that would help a lot. Still have to try to get some fire res potions. That's probably enough cows to start getting a couple of them.
leave a few of the adults. Ten leather. I also got 2 in here. Alright, now we're starting to get somewhere. Oh shoot, he's gonna try and drop it, please. Darn it. On hardcore, they're supposed to have better chances of dropping. Or just hard mode in general, so I'm assuming hardcore as well. Still no friends. Hang in there, Chicky. We'll get you a friend. One day. Go breed the cows. No more pepperoni. They take them a while to grow.
It's already 10:30, I didn't realize. Getting late already. taking forever to grow. One finally grew. It's gonna be like a kajillion more babies by the time all the current babies grow. But that's gonna be plenty of leather. Speaking of leather, I just thought of the fact that these guys drop leather when you get them. Sometimes, not all the time. There we go. Breeding? Oh, okay, they're not ready to breed yet. Oh, new cow. Oh, there's a chicken. I don't have any seeds right now. My other chicken's been so lonely. And feathers would be good. Alright, Trent, I'll catch you later. Why is there a creeper there? I'll check that screenshot in a minute. Oh, there's another cow up there now. Two for the price of one. Hopefully they should grow a bit faster now that there's more mothers to nurture them. I'm not sure if that's actually how it works. bucket for 2 emeralds? Bro's a scammer. See, now they're all grown, so I guess it does matter how many mothers there are. So I'll just leave all the adults in there so then the babies can grow a bit faster. If that's how that works. Still not fully sure. I'm probably gonna end stream soon enough. I feel like we got some good progress done. Can I please join? You can't. Well, the main reason being is because I don't have PlayStation Plus, which is what I would need to be able to play online. And without that, I just can't play online until I renew that. Oops. And then secondly, I don't know if I would be able to trust you. But that one's the lesser important one because the fact that I can't even play online right now, that's the more important one. Look, it's Lapis. Oh, it's raining. I don't like that. I want to try to get rid of that. It's still raining. Nope. It switched. W. We're almost there. I always forget the exact amount, so I just keep going until it's done. Usually I try to put extra. So it's mainly the leather still. What's the wheat looking like? Wheat still needs some time. I don't want to get rid of what's there. Can't say no to an apple. I'm trying to get mainly oaks going around here for that reason, so then I can get more apples, so then I can make more golden apples when I get more gold. I'm hoping I can get some fortune on a pickaxe, because then when I'm mining in the nether looking for the fortress, and I'm getting all those golden nuggets, I could just get tons, and that'll get me a lot more golden apples and trades and stuff. Fire res potions. Whoa. That was interesting. I'm not a speedrunner. I'm doing this at my own pace, and I'm trying my best not to die, because it's hardcore. That's looking kinda cool. Because I have the chest here, I can't put a block on top. But I could move the chest. Guess while we're waiting for all the wheat to grow to make more cows and get more leather, we could try to get more apples. But yeah, chat, it's not that I wouldn't really want you guys playing. I just can't play with anyone right now. It's kind of what made me start up this series, is because I have no choice but to play solo on here if I'm gonna play, so might as well make a series out of it. We got a whole apple orchard going on right here. Not a whole lot of apples, but it's not terrible. Still could get more. I still don't have seeds. I want to get this chicken to go over there with my other chicken. Oh, I got seeds. That means it's meant to be. Chicken, you still there? Yes, you are. Come on, chicken. My other chicken's been so lonely. Wait, where'd chicken go? There you are. Watch, now it's gonna actually drop another chicken with the egg. No, it didn't. Okay, good. Not liking the placement for all those bushes I put down. It's a decent food when you're like in a pinch. Oh wow, I got a fox that killed my chickens but gave me an emerald. Is that rare? I heard about that you could trade with foxes. I've never tried that. This is my first item I think I've ever gotten from a fox. But I guess I have a pet fox now, instead of chickens. Can you tame a fox, chat? Might as well try to tame it if I can. Or how do you trade with it? Do I give him food? Wait, can I feed him? I'm gonna try giving him fish. I'm assuming you gotta sneak to them like you do with cats. Doesn't give me a feed option. He's sitting like a little dog. I'll figure it out. Maybe it's gotta be uncooked. Do I not have the stuff for a painting? I swear the ingredients is wool and wood. Isn't it? Or is it sticks and wood? I need sticks. That's right. Much better.
I don't have work tomorrow, so I can stay up a little bit later than usual. It's a little refreshing having 2 days off consecutively like that. Right now I got nothing to do aside from waiting for the wheat to grow. I'm missing just a couple bookshelves to get max enchants, and I'm not going to waste my levels when I'm level 36 and I can actually get like 3 max enchants. Why not get the max ones when I can? So I'm just waiting until I get the last bit of bookshelves. I'm probably gonna go for upgrading or enchanting my diamond gear and possibly my pick, only if it offers me fortune. My pick's kind of low already. But when you do max enchant, sometimes it gives you like a couple enchants. So it would be really nice to get like fortune, unbreaking, and like efficiency. Something crazy. Efficiency 4 or 5 and like unbreaking. I think 3's the max on that. I don't remember. Plus fortune. That'd be nice. With unbreaking and whatever. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please don't forget to smash that like button to let me know how well I'm doing. I would say if you guys aren't enjoying the stream to hit the dislike button, but they removed the dislike button a little while ago. I didn't mind getting dislikes because it showed me room for improvement. Or is it still there? I only have a like option. Yeah. I can make more pictures.
some paintings. And one more bookshelf. I don't even think I need any more wheat to breed any more cows. I think what cows I have should be enough. It's just better safe than sorry. Oh yeah, I want to make some item frames or pictures. I need sticks. I want my place to look very unique, like no one else's base. Who builds bases that look like this anyways? This is retarded. Or, pardon my language. It doesn't even look that good. Like, I don't know, this part looks alright. I'm gonna keep on working on it. It'll look nice. I thought the pig was a pink sheep for a second. Alright, I'm just gonna start harvesting what there is. Perfect. So that'll be 2 bookshelves. That'll be 3. That's enough for 4. That should be plenty. Now I gotta go get sugar cane. That shouldn't be an issue though. Got lots of that. I don't know why. Like, most of it should be 3 tall by now. That should be plenty. That's usually the amount that I try to get right here. So if that's not enough, then I don't know. It has to be. Yeah, this shows 30. I wouldn't mind filling this side too at some point. But that's unnecessary. I think that's overkill. Okay, it's fire protection specifically I was wanting, but protection 4 is pretty good. Let's see what the diamond pick's offering first. Unbreaking 3. Okay, so we'll try... Which one did I have in there? Are they both gonna offer protection 4? Yeah, we'll go with the chest plate first. It added unbreaking. That's nice. And let's see what this is offering now. Unbreaking. Okay. And leggings. Prod. Blazes would count as prod when they hit you with the actual incoming thing. It would also help against skellies when I'm in the nether. I guess it wouldn't be bad having that. That didn't add any extras. Okay, I'm still level 30. Please be Silk Touch. I mean, not Silk Touch. Please be Fortune. Yeah, it's Fortune 2, but I'll take it. And Efficiency 4. That's good. I gotta get some boots. Might as well enchant them, even though it's not going to be max enchant. Dang it. I could have gotten Feather Falling. I guess we can go with unbreaking. Make them last a bit longer. Because this boots, just walking makes them go down in health. Oh, I should have enchanted my diamond sword too. Knockback can be good, so I'll take it. Especially when I get to the fortress, be able to knock back the withers and all that kind of stuff. Wither skulls, skeletons. Gotta try to find more chickens. Wait, is that fox still in the hole? Or did it despawn? There's one chicken over there. No, that's a baby sheep. Ever since I planted all those trees, a lot of more passive mobs are spawning over here. waste my pickaxe too much. I should try to find more diamonds with it. Get a lot of gold with it too. Got a lot of beef after all of this. Whole lot of beef. Oh, I made blocks of coal by accident. Just wondering what happened to all my coal. I just keep finding raw beef in my inventory. Oh, there's a doggy. I don't have any bones for him. Still going strong, I see. Yes, sir. Soon enough, I'm gonna have to hit the hay, though. We finally got the enchanted stuff going. Took a while. We got it though. I got Fortune 2 on my pick, so I'm gonna get lots of gold for trading and stuff.
For trading and making gapples. And golden carrots. Garrets. Why is it that every base you make, it's made up of all sorts of blocks? Oh, that's funny. I don't know. Does it not look okay? Like, it looks okay. I think I'm just too lazy to put that much effort and thought into anything, so I just kind of go with the flow. It's fire, but like whole lot of blocks? I think you mean blocks. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't go out of my way to go looking for specific blocks. I just use whatever I have on hand from the adventures I go on and whatever. I started a cool realm not too long ago. I just have to renew it. That's got a pretty cool world in there. I feel like all the mods that I've seen in Bedrock are just not that great. Java's where the good mods are at, if we're all being honest. It's a beautiful sunset. How old are you again, Sonic? You said you're starting college soon, so I'm guessing you're like 18 plus. I know you're American. 18. I'm collecting dogs down here for some reason. You know, at 18, you're considered an adult in most places in Canada, in most parts of Canada. You'd be allowed to like drink, I'm pretty sure vote, and I'm not sure about smoking weed because that one's different across the board in different provinces, but I'm sure in at least a few of them you'd be allowed to. And from my knowledge in the States, at your age, the only thing that you have that makes you feel like you're an adult or a young adult is the ability to vote at that age. Aside from that, you're not allowed to drink, you're not allowed to smoke. Well, tobacco, yes. Pretty sure at... Wait, no, what's your tobacco laws in the States? That's something I don't know. I would assume that it's 18. I'm assuming that's the one that's lenient. Yeah, I was saying that the other day to, actually no, I said that about Rosmos the other day to Trenton yesterday, or earlier today. Roz has been subscribed for like 8 years. I don't know, I don't do none of that stuff.
Well, I just figured you might know just 'cause you're American. But yeah, anyways, back to what I was saying. You'd be viewed as like an actual adult here in Canada. In most places. Still a young adult, but I feel like in the States they treat you guys like babies when you guys turn 18. They're like, no, you're still not 21. Is it 21 for voting in the States too? I don't think it is. They should make people have to pass some sort of see, I don't know how to say that without it sounding 25 to vote? That's not right. 18? Yeah, that's what I thought. But no, there should be some sort of like some sort of test, you know, to be allowed to vote. Because there's a lot of dumb people out there. And they're just allowed to vote. And here's an example of why that's bad. So it's not you're not allowed to buy someone's vote, right? Or force someone to vote in a specific way. But dumb people don't know that, and dumb people that do know that don't care. That's a problem. That is a problem. Especially with a system that allows for loopholes for people to buy people's votes and shit. It's a problem. Do you agree that there should be some sort of like tests? Or maybe not test plural, but like some sort of test. I don't know. But then here's the thing, right? So who makes the test, right? And it becomes a whole political thing. Is it going to be a Democratic test? Is it going to be a Republican test? Like, who's making the test? And all the dumb people don't trust that. You know what I mean? I don't think Americans would like that. But yeah, because they wouldn't trust that the test is unbiased. Even though the system is quite biased, or whatever. People in America cannot agree on anything. Yeah, it's the divided states of America. You probably could go from one state to another state and probably feel like you're in a completely different country. Not just because of how much the terrain is different, but because of how much, like, the policies and things are different. Ooh, chainmail. And it's weird how, like, elections work. So you kind of get a vote for, like, who your president's gonna be, but you don't actually get a vote on who it's gonna be. You know what I mean? Like, if you wanted me, let's say I was an American, right? And you wanted me to be the president, and a lot of people wanted me to be the president. Well, it wouldn't even be that easy, because I'm not running for any party. You know what I mean? It would be like, and I can't just start a party out of nowhere. That's almost unheard of, and new parties don't go far. Right? So I'd have to try to get into a party that already exists, and then those people that are elected inside that party would have to elect me to be their, whatever the fuck it's called. Forget the terminology. And then, as the leader of that party, then, or like the face of that party, then, you know, then you'd be the one being elected because you're the leader of that party. But you don't just become the leader of a party without being voted in by the other members of that party. So you don't actually vote for who's going to be president, you vote for the people who choose who's going to be president. And then you vote on the choices that they give you. You see what I'm saying? Trump did it weird, though. Trump did do it weird. So it's like, basically you vote for people, and those people vote for who their leader is gonna be. Their leader is like the leader of the party, and then you vote for which party you want to run the show. And that is the part where you vote on which president you want. What are your country's parties? I mean, it's all the same parties technically, they just give it different labels. So, where you guys have Democrats and Republicans, we just call them liberals and conservatives. There are differences slightly, like very nuanced differences, but it's like the same shit. You know what I mean? I forget which one's which. I think conservatives are like your guys' Republicans? Which one is Trump? Trump's a Republican, right? But Republican is a little bit different. But it's like, yeah. It's basically the same. Yeah, Republicans. Yeah, I figured. So yeah, conservatives are what would be viewed technically or traditionally as like a Republican, or they'd be aligned with Republicans, and liberals would be more aligned with Democrats. So like the Joe Biden lovers and the Kamala Harris lovers and all the LGBTQ rights and the feminist movements and like all these like, you know, all that kind of stuff, that's more like to the left. And when you think left, you're thinking Democrat. When I think left, I'm thinking liberal. You know what I mean? Then to the right, you've got like your conservatives and your Republicans with all of their weirdness that's associated with them as well. I've always thought, like, I always try to view things in a middle ground, right? Like, kind of in the middle a little bit. Whenever one party is given too much power, they tend to go too far in one direction.
Now when things become too left, then you can't really see, like the left can't see the right side and the right side can't see the left side anymore, and then that just causes clash and divide. When you keep things towards the middle, then people are more open to debate, willing to change, and all that goodness, you know? I think people here view left as Democrats. Yeah, I think I said that. Like the like woke people kind of thing. That woke trend. No, you're right. Democrats are left. Republicans are right. That don't mean that they're right, though. But no, like Joe Biden and Trump, that's some weird stuff. Like how I don't even want to get into all that, but like what a shit show. Just random, genuine question. Do you think Trump would have gotten elected again if Biden hadn't flopped so hard? Like, who let that man up there in charge? Because that really just made everyone think Trump was the best choice. Like, if people weren't already wanting to vote for Trump before, once they saw what Biden was doing and how bad things were going, that woke a lot of people up to think, well, sure, Trump's not the best, but it's change, it's different. I think he was winning regardless. Yeah, his campaign was crazy. Not just that, but he's like one of the first presidential candidates to really use social media and all of its platforms to boost his platform like no other president has ever done before. Sure, Obama was tweeting stuff and whatever, but like, look at Trump. Bro went crazy. Clickbaiting everything and like rage baiting people, like doing so many things just to get so many views, and all that views, it kind of like, he played it like a game, big game of chess. Random question, do you think Trump's running for a third term? Well, I mean, I guess it's not a random question considering it's still kind of on topic. He wants to, but he legally can't. Okay, well, there's obvious loopholes. Goes against the Constitution. Okay, so fun fact. Russia has the same system when it comes to electing presidents as you guys do in the States. That's why they call him President Vladimir Putin. Not Prime Minister, not dictator. No, he's President Vladimir Putin. He found a loophole, and I'm sure Trump could too. a lot of people actually theorize that Trump will use the same kind of loophole as Putin did. So what he's going to do is make J.D. Vance the leader of the party. He's going to put himself as the vice president role, because there's nothing against that. And then all that needs to happen is that J.D. Vance would step down if he was to be elected. And then just give power to the vice president, which would be, in that case, Donald Trump. That's kind of, if you look into how Putin gained power. Like, genuinely, you should look into that. And then tell me that Trump can't mimic that with the system that you guys have. It's a fragile system. Tell me that there's not a chance to exploit it. Sure, it goes against the Constitution. Sure, he can't legally do it, but there's loopholes. And it's been done before. With such a fragile system, you think that nobody would want to come along and exploit such a fragile system for their own personal benefit and personal gain? Don't be so naive. Because nobody would vote him in a third time. I mean, there'd probably be a lot of people, not enough, but a nice chunk of people that would vote him in if he was to try to run a third time unconstitutionally or whatever. But they wouldn't be voting for him if he was to go about a loophole. They'd be voting for like J.D. Vance or someone. I feel like protests would happen if he tries that. Okay, well, look how much power was demonstrated by Trump against the illegal immigrants once he gained power and demonstrated amongst the people. Sure, protests happen. What happened with the protests? The president's in charge of the military directly, so it's like, unless the military goes against what Trump or like the president would want and say, there's nothing stopping the president in sending in their own military against their own people. So, I mean, sure, there might be some protests that go on, but I don't think that they'll continue to go on. Someone opened fire on ICE agents with an automatic. Well, yeah, that's bound to happen. They're just ICE agents. It's not like it's not like if they had sent in the military. Now, mind you, that could cause a lot of like backlash internally within their own system and within their own ranks militarily, but when it comes to military, you just follow orders. That's what you do. I'm pretty sure there might be some stupid people out there that would open fire on the military if the military was sent in to break up protests or some shit, but It's the military. I'm pretty sure that they'll disperse the protests before anything bad could happen to them. And not just that, but they're usually suited up with a lot of protective ballistic armor and whatnot. I mean, ICE agents, they're pretty goated too, but not as much. A lot of them, they're kind of, they have to go like incognito, if that makes sense. So then they can't be wearing as much protective shit. Unless they're going and raiding an actual, like, facility. That's different. So it makes them a bit more vulnerable. You know what I mean? You should really watch some videos on how Putin gained and seized power over Russia. Like, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm just saying that it could. There's many loopholes that could be exploited. And Trump's a smart man. He's also friends with Putin, basically. So if there's anyone that would have given Trump some kind of insight and inside knowledge on how to control or take power, seize power, it would be Putin. He's also had numerous meetings, or at least a few meetings with North Korean leaders. So if there's anyone that could teach Trump about how to keep people in check and keep power on top of the people instead of giving power to the people, that would be him. That would have taught him well. And not long ago, like a couple years back, Putin and Justin Trudeau had a few meetings and phone calls and all this stuff. And unironically, now my country is kind of going to shit. I swear, the person that we have as our prime minister here, it's some sort of like he was planted or something as like the prime minister. I can't imagine that there's that many people that wanted that guy. It's been over a decade. How long has it been? Yeah, it's been over a decade since the Liberal Party here has been in power. Or not since they've been in power. It's since they've gained their power. It's been like a one-party place up here, more than not, if that makes sense. And they always pull off a majority fucking government somehow. They weasel their way into pulling off a majority government. So when our current prime minister weaseled their way into being prime minister, they had a minority government. But then what did he do? He done a bunch of weird shit and shifty shit shiesty shit that gave him a majority government. So now they get to pass all these fucking bills and whatever, and it's bullshit. I don't even like to try to follow politics anymore. It's just depressing. They've turned this country into like the most diverse country in the world. And what that means is we have the most immigrants, basically. And there's nothing wrong with that. But every day that I wake up, I'm feeling more and more like a minority within my own country. And India supposedly wants to send Canada like 60 million Indians or something like that within like whatever amount of time. So then we could reach 100 million like citizens here in Canada. But if we added 60 million Indians on top of all the ones that are already here, then we're definitely a minority. This will just be India at that point. And then what's the solution? Like, do we just let in more people from other places to offset the number of Indians? But we'd still be a minority. Like, I wake up every day and I feel like I don't know how to explain it. Like, genuinely, I'm becoming more and more of a minority. And what that means is my voice is becoming less and less heard. Especially when it comes to, like, anything. Like, for example... Oh man, it's just so hard to get into, or even want to try to get into and explain as well. And most of the immigrants, don't get me wrong, they're all really nice people. Most of them. Like, super nice people. It's not even the people I have a problem with, it's just the fact that we're letting in just too many people at once. And I'm not gonna lie, like statistically, they're reproducing faster, at a rate faster than the native populations here. I guess we can consider ourselves natives. So what that does is not only are we just bringing in a lot of new people, but they're also reproducing really, really fast comparatively to us. So it's projected that we'll be a minority within my lifetime. That shouldn't be a statistic. Like, I shouldn't be preparing to become a minority within my own country. There's places in Canada, like if you were to go in Toronto, there's places in Toronto where like 1 in 10 people will be not Indian. So that means 9 out of 10 people will be Indian. Like, literal, just, I don't know how to explain it. You might as well just go to India. But our system treats them better here, so why stay in India when you can come to Canada? It's the new India, and they'll treat you better over here. Like, currently, as of now, I don't know why I'm preaching about this or gone down this rabbit hole, but currently, as of now, we're letting in like 300 and something thousand a year, which is less than previous years. Previous years, we were doing 500,000 new immigrants a year. So now it's like over 250,000 a year. But that's still a lot of people. We're not that big of a country. Like the States, you guys have hundreds of millions. Us here in Canada, a couple of years ago, we only had like 35 or so. 35 million. Now we're like pushing 40 or something, or we're past 40. I gotta look. I don't even want to look up how many citizens we're at now, because I know most of them are just new people that, you know? Yeah, they're not even sure how many people are here in Canada. They're not even sure. Canada has an estimated population of about 41.4 million. Bro, we've gone up a lot. Let me know how they are. So in the last 10 years, about 2.5 to 2.8 million immigrants have came and become citizens, which doesn't sound like a lot. And I guess it's really not that much. Like, it is a lot though. But when you think about how it's not even within the last 10 years, like that much has been within the last 10 years. But most of it was within the last like 4 or 6 years. Mostly the last 4.
So like ever since the pandemics ended basically is when we started letting in like a lot of people. Because prior to that, it's showing that not that many people, but not like this many people were coming here. So in my city, 30.3% of my city were born abroad, which means that they weren't born here, and they, uh, like they're immigrants. So 30.3%, right? So about a third. And 20.9%, 20.9 are second generation residents, which means born in Canada with at least one parent born abroad. But most immigrants tend to have children with their own kind, if that makes sense. So most of them have like both parents of the same origin. So when you put those numbers together, you already get over half the population of my city is immigrants or the direct children of immigrants. So not even like, so they don't even have grandparents here. Unless their grandparents moved here, they're, you know what I'm saying? So over half of my city's population has almost no roots with this land whatsoever. That kind of agitates me a little bit. Just a little bit. Without telling me the like the name of your city, like Google how much, like what percentage of your city is first generation and second generation immigrants. I'm assuming it's a lot less considering the whole um, ICE getting rid of illegal immigrants and that desensitivizes people from even wanting to immigrate to states in the first place. Well, it depends on where you live. If you're living somewhere like on the Texas, Mexico, freaking like area or some shit like that, then you're probably gonna maybe have more immigrants. That's why the States is so weird. You guys have so much differences depending on where you are in the States. My city is a reflection of like the country.
Makes me wonder if that many people are leaving India. Does that mean that there's that much like vacant places out there? Like maybe I could go move to India. Like refugees is one thing. 'Cause you're trying to escape something. But don't we have enough citizens to like fill the jobs and stuff without having to like rely on immigrants? Because that's a lot of the reason as to why, like if you look up why we have so many immigrants coming here, they'll say it's because they're a vital role to like the workforce and all that kind of stuff. So that implies that we don't have enough people to fill the roles ourselves without having to offset that by bringing people here. I think what it is it's cheaper to get a trained person that's like qualified from India to come here, move here and work inside of like whatever their qualification grants them, like whatever job, versus having the whole shebang happen to some Canadian here. Like to train and house and feed and whatever. The freaking Canadian costs a lot more. It's cheaper to just bring in a bunch of skilled Indian laborers or whatever. I don't know. Some things are just too sophisticated for me to understand. And then it's like a domino effect what happens. So like when one person from somewhere that's less nice comes here, oh shoot, phantoms, they end up, they phone home, they phone to their families, they're like, yo, look how nice Canada looks, and they're on video call, and they're showing it off, and they're telling them how nice they get treated here, all the benefits they get that they wouldn't get over there, you know, how nice the food is, how nice the people are, blah blah blah, you know, and that just makes a lot more people want to come. And then when those people come, they end up getting on the phones with their friends and family, and then sharing with more people, look how nice Canada is, you should come, blah 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 blah, you should come and live here. And then you have, it's like a domino effect. Now it's like so many people just want to come here. So it's no wonder India wants to give Canada 60 million people. Like, I think that might be satire. I heard that like twice or 3 times or something. I want to Google that and fact check it, because that's true. That's so many people. We can't handle that many people. We're gonna suffocate. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Okay, so I think it was just some stupid satire. But still, that does seem to be the most popular demographic that's coming over here at the moment. So it wouldn't surprise me if the number of people that is coming here continues to grow. Or not that it continues to grow, but the rate at which it continues to grow increases. That's what I mean to say. And it makes like weird like issues, because there's a lot of people that just don't understand English. And that wouldn't be a problem if you were a Quebecer inside of Quebec, because you'd be speaking French. But I'm talking about, like, we just have a lot of people that just don't speak English. And they don't have to learn it either. A lot of them, they just don't have to learn it because there's so much accommodations that just they don't need to. A lot of them do try to excel inside of their education, though, don't get me wrong. That's a big part of why Canada is such a good place to come, and one of the big incentivizers. So it's understandable, and I'm not upset about, like, the people at all. Like, it's so understandable. The people just wanting better lives, that's what we all want. It's what I want, it's what you want, it's what we all want. I'm just upset about the systems that got us all into this, like, I don't know what to even call it. Like, if I wanted to move to another country, I would have to accumulate a vast amount of wealth to be able to move to another country. But when immigrants come here, they don't need that to come to Canada. You just don't need that. It takes a while to get a citizenship, but most people can get fast-tracked to where it don't take them that long. Last I remember, it was 4 years before you could become a citizen, but it's probably less now. Yeah, it says it takes about 4 years in total to become a Canadian citizen. Which it says about a 1 year application process, and then it takes 3 years of living in the country. So you can live in the country for 3 years before you're counted as a citizen. Actually, I do remember I had a subscriber, or I do still have a subscriber that is unironically Indian, and that lives in Canada, that immigrated here, and is, I think he's now probably a citizen, but he wasn't at the time of when I remember talking to him. Is India poor? I mean, relatively compared to Canada, I would say, yeah. I'm not trying to say that in, like, a mean way. But yeah. They got richer areas and stuff, and they have lots of riches, but for the majority of India, from what I've been educated to research and know, the vast majority of Indians live in a more impoverished type of lifestyle. And at first, like, when we were letting in, like, Indians, for example, we were letting in, like, doctors and surgeons and, like, really, like, top tier educate, like, you know what I mean? Like, and now we're just letting in, like, like, the lower class ones, if that makes sense. So instead of so we used to have like stereotypes about Indians filling all the freaking, or a lot of like doctor jobs and stuff here, which, I mean, great paying, paying profession, highly respected, right? Now every freaking Tim Hortons, McDonald's is just filled with like Indians behind the counter and behind the grills and stuff. And every taxi or Uber that you get, or Skip the Dishes or Uber Eats or Lyft or any of that, you're going to be picked up by an Indian. And trust me, that vehicle is going to smell. Because your nose is not trained for that. They don't smell themselves. And I'm not even trying to say that like in any kind of mean way whatsoever, but like, it's like super heavy on like some specific cologne that your nose is not trained for. A lot of incense that they burn, probably, I'm assuming, or something like that. And then like the curries and stuff that that linger on their clothes. But yeah, no, they used to have like really high respected job, all the Indians that came here, but now we're letting in just everyone. So then they're taking the minimum wage jobs, and they're also taking the what is it called? The entry level positions. So like the entry level jobs. So like, you're just starting college, right? So you're gonna want to get some sort of job soon if you don't have one already. Right? You're gonna have to get some kind of entry level job. Maybe McDonald's, or work at Walmart, you know, do some work behind a counter or something like that, right? How would you feel if all those jobs were taken by someone of a different race? In your own country, it don't feel great. It's a big thing. Like, it's hard to find jobs here right now. For my kind. For me. If you look like me, it's hard to find a job in most professions and stuff. Unless you're like qualified and whatever. And even then, like, qualifications for most things only get you so far. Because the job market's just being crammed by a bunch of new people. Like, we got plenty of people that like want to fill these jobs, but they're just being offset by other people. Like, why would you want to be an Indian and be an electrician in India when you can go move to Canada and be an Indian in Canada and be an electrician in Canada and make like 10 times more, or like 50 times more, or whatever times more. But then what that does is like, so not only are the entry level jobs are now under threat, but then the skilled jobs are now under threat too, because they're just being filled by immigrants. And no offense to them, like, they just want better lives. I get it, we all do. But them wanting a better life is taking away the ability for a lot of the people here to have better lives. That's the point. That's just, I don't know. But I also could be seeing things like lopsided. I'm not sure how everything works, like, internally and whatnot. But yeah, it does genuinely seem like people from more poorer regions, want to come to Canada, and they're the ones that do end up coming to Canada. It used to be where all the rich people would want to have like an extra house out here, buy a cottage up here. Now it's not. Now the rich people are avoiding Canada. They're moving out of here. Or they're moving to some gated communities. And trust, there's lots of those going up. I wish I was born somewhere else and I could have, like, become an immigrant to Canada. Because then I'd be treated better by the system here. I'll tell you, there's a lot of benefits from having a lot of immigrants here. For one, here's my favorite example, because I'm a foodie. I love food. Right? When immigrants come here, they tend to like eating certain things, so then they bring a lot of recipes with them and bring their cuisine with them. They bring their traditional foods with them. They might not have all the same locally sourced ingredients, but they make do with what they got, and we end up having a lot of really new, cool foods here to try. You can never get bored with the different foods that's out here. You could have a different food every day of the year for the rest of your life. That's how much different foods there are. Now, mind you, not every place in Canada is gonna be like that. But like, there's so many foods I haven't even tried yet. I could go try authentic, like, Ethiopian food if I wanted to. Like, there's just, or like Moroccan food. I don't think I've had that, but I know I could. Like, I know I could. It's just probably like, I want to say it that way, but I don't know. I feel like, what if I won't like the food? Like if I experiment too hard one time. Because when you go to like a place like that, you'll eat a bunch of ingredients you never even heard of. Like foods and ingredients and herbs and spices and all that stuff you've never even heard of. How do you even know you're not allergic to something like that? That's something that always bugs me, is when I'm trying new stuff, like new foods and stuff, is how do I know this ain't going to kill me? You know what I mean? And I haven't been tested for allergens in a little while. Supposedly your allergies change like every 7 years or something. Or like every so many, I don't know how many years. But your allergies could be like reset or change. You could lose an allergy, you could gain a new one. You could lose one and gain one. Oh, I don't know if any of that's true though. I'm just gonna look up, is India poor? Just because this is the last thing you said, and I want to like confirm from what like Google says. Because I said yes, comparatively to like Canada, they're poor, more poor than us. Is India poor? India has a massive, powerful macroeconomy with high total wealth, but low average individual income per person, meaning it's classified globally as a lower middle income country, where widespread individual poverty and extreme wealth gaps still exist. Widespread individual poverty. So that means a lot of poor people are everywhere. And there's big wealth gaps. So the rich are extremely rich and the poor are pretty damn poor. I'm gonna hit the AI with a follow-up question saying, is this why they are all moving to Canada? It says, yes, India's economic landscape is a major driving factor, but it is not because the people are moving are desperately poor. Paradoxically, most Indians migrate to Canada are from the expanding middle and upper middle class. They possess the considerable funds required for international tuition, airfare, and visa processing. I don't know how I feel about that. Other reasons they come here, it says cleaner air, less pollution, and more green spaces compared to densely packed, heavily polluted Indian metropolitan hubs. So that's where they're coming from, is heavily polluted Indian metropolitan hubs. It's like a known thing, like Indians come here and they be shitting on our beaches because they don't know how to act. There's, I don't know how many cases, but there's been cases of that. And I'm sure that people out in Florida be shitting on beaches too, but that's just not something we really rock with up here in Canada. Hashtag stop shitting on the beaches. So it says they also come here for our public services. See, I do like to try to research this stuff so then I can get a better, like, insight and view. Otherwise, you know, if you don't research and do the due diligence, you could become radicalized and whatnot, and spread misinformation, which, if I have, then, I mean, disclaimer, do all your own research. Anything that I've said within this stream, you can do your own research, fact check, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. And a lot of the things that I've said are just opinion based, not fact based. So, there's the disclaimer. Haters can hate. I don't care. I don't know what else I could do on here. I'm thinking like I want to prep for tomorrow because I'm not going to take down the nether tonight. But I'm pretty much set. I got my gold helmet, I got enchants on basically everything I want enchants on. I could go mining for some more diamonds, but I don't feel like doing that tonight because that's just too much work. I will need more gold. I could make more gapples. But more importantly, I need more gold so then I can do trades to get fire res. And with said fire res, I could get blaze. Yeah, I think that's it for tonight's stream. I'm pretty tired. Talking about India and Canada and like, I don't even know what we're talking about. Just went into some random, like, I don't even know. Started yapping. I usually only yap nowadays when it's late at night, so. What time is it? 12:43. Yeah, it's late. I'll catch you guys all next time on the next stream. Hopefully.